Yo, Neo, and yes, we're back to coding stuff, but this time we're coding something really different today because we are okay. If you guys are looking at this thing over here, you can see what we have here is a custom editor inspector. So yeah, that's the thing what we're going to make today, and also this inspector is meant for, you know, scattering things around, but first thing first, like over here we have a list, like maybe I'll have 5, and then you can just like smack in some of the prefabs or maybe other objects in there, and then afterwards and then soon afterwards we're going to have a big button just says spawn object or instantiate object, and then when we just keep on spamming it, it will keep on like scatter and instantiate some of the object around a parent object. But in this case, every choice over here, like every object over here, has a spawn probability to it. So yeah, and then of course over here we can have some offset randomizations and all that stuff. So without further ado, let's take a look at the entire code in this case. So, well, beforehand I was like learning a little bit of this, so I might be wrong, but whatsoever. So let's go through some of the basic things that we need to know. Here we have a list of local variables in this case, choice size, and then the objects, and then the probability, and then the randomized offsets. This includes the position and the rotation. Well, of course, rotation in this case we're going to use Euler angles instead of quaternion. Quaternion is something I still do not understand, but yeah. So over here it's like this line just tells Unity like, hey, we can just come up here and then we have our own self-made bar. Like let's see if I can pull this thing down. Yes, okay, so over here we have a self-made little title bar, and then we can actually have our own categories and all that stuff. So maybe afterwards if we have our own set of tools, then we can just like organize them in a perfect collection or whatsoever. So this one over here just shows the window, not much else. And then this one on the enable would be something like initializations and all that stuff. And so over here we have the get the parent object. So yeah, editor GUI layout, parent object, get anything whatsoever. And then because the choices over here, in this case I call it prefabs, but of course I can name it and whatever I want, but yeah, in this case it's just a whole bunch of choice that we can instantiate in this case, but because it's a list of them, so the size is extremely dynamic in this case. So in this case we just need to cheat a little bit just by using list, and then for every list item we're just going to create a field. But other than that, we can continue on setting the offsets. So let's go. Min boundary, and in this case it's going to be this thing min, and then same thing again, transform rot max editor GUI layout vect3 field And then we have rotation, max boundary, user transform, rot max. There we go. There we go, and that should be good. So when I press save, if we head back over here, we should be able to have those other stuff pop up. Okay, this may take a while for it to load. Oh, let's see, how long will it take? Excuse me. Let me take a look. What else I can turn off? I don't know. Well, it seems like everything I open at the moment are actually quite essential at the moment, so there's nothing much else I can turn off to save resource. But previously, when this thing was like running, it took somewhere around 4 to 8 minutes to load and compile. There we go. So it took somewhere around like 2 minutes or something. But yeah, now we have all of these things. Just want to make sure that, yeah, we can enter stuff. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, now getting back to a Now my only question would be something like, how can I let like this label be the same row as the other numbers? But just in case, I don't know for that one exactly, so let's head back here. Now we're just gonna make the scatter thing. By the way, do we have the button? Ah yes, we have spawn choice. There we go. Alright, cool. So in this case, we are going to like assume that everything is a In this case, what I mean is like we have to like make sure all the choices are not null. Okay, in this case, I'm just going to say it's going to return a bool, and because just in case, this is going to be a function that is going to work internally in this case. Oh, new soldier mag. Just in case, this has something to do with Unity in this case. So, if we take a look at Unity, when we select a thing, and then inspector will just shows up something like, for example, like this. But now under some circumstances we need some self-made inspector window. So in this case, this is the one that I'm working on. So this one is meant to like scatter stuff around, but in this case, you've been to Relativity Express multiple of times, and you can see some of the objects outside are actually module based, and then each module or small unit have different little elements or choice that can be randomly scattered or instantiated along, like in a certain volume in this case. So yeah, this thing over here is meant to help that process in order to be easier done. So yeah, first thing first, we need to make sure that all choice are not null. So ooh, what kind of name I can give? Okay, I'm going to call this Ewa, and then I'm gonna go for check choice. Too tired to understand. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Soon you'll see what I meant when it starts working. Then yeah. Check choice if not null. And then, oh. Not all called path returns a value. Okay, for this one, I'll just call it private at the moment. There we go. So, let's see. I'm going to say bool, and then I'm going to call this answer. In this case, I'm going to say true, and then I'm gonna go for int I starts from 0, I smaller than user, prefab objects count, I plus plus, meaning go through everything in there, and then if okay, user prefabs object, if this thing is null, then we will say answer will be false. Otherwise, if all of them are true, then let it be true, and we're just gonna say return answer. There we go. So that's a small function. So if this and ew check choice if not null. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, I see. Well then, if ew, there we go. Non-delegate type bool, and invoke the method. Don't tell me that I have to do this. Oh wait, I think I know this shoe. Oh, donuts. Soldier, Mac, what do you mean by donuts? What do you mean by donuts? Explain. Alright, now that's a valid thing. Alright, there we go. So, if everything is not null, then okay, cool. First thing first, I might just go with a list of you know what? I think I have a better idea. Okay. First we need a random number, so math big F? I don't know. No. Okay. What if I just do okay. Random. Okay. Muffin button? What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by muffin button? Like, this one? Like, this one actually corresponds with this button down here. Like spawn choice down here. But you know what? I'm a head back here. Yeah. Alright. Random. Can I do range? Or okay. Let's see what it gives me. Range. Okay. My explanation to donuts is muffin butt. Well, I do not understand that part. You might have to explain a little bit more on that. Now, new problem becomes how do I generate a random number here? I'ma just wait for ChatGPT to bump up. There we go. Let's see. You know, just in case, let me just pull this thing here. Well, as you can see, my screen is extremely laggy. But yeah, this is my potato laptop, but yeah. Now I can just close this thing. And then I can come over here. How to generate a random float. Yeah, we can have that. Float unity random dot range. Unity engine namespace. Can we have that? Unity engine. Okay, so we have that. Oh. Yeah, just in case I have Unity engine up here already. By the way, Ramu, or if I were to include the X in the front, that would be Shramu. But correct me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. But yeah. Anyway, welcome. Yeah. Hey, yay, Ramu. Yes, I'm making a custom editor thing, whatever. But okay, let me do random dot range, and then nothing pops up. What if I just do this? Oh, okay, fair. Then I have to do Unity engine. No? There we go. Okay, so I have to do that. Yep, it was ambiguous. No, okay, so there we go. We need that. So now generate a random number between 0 and then 1, and then Yep, yes, we have that sometimes, but once we state clearly which namespace we are referring to, then we should be good to go. Alright, so generate random number between 0 and 1. So okay, so I'ma just go okay. Time to do some oh wait, you know what? I'm guessing I might not pulling out Microsoft Paint or whatsoever in this case. You know what? I'ma just quickly do a. There we go. I'ma just quickly because here's the main idea of the day. So let's say if prob is let's say 0.1 and then 0.1 and then 0.1 0.1 and then 1 2 3 4 and then let's go with 6, and then so we can say chosen. So the main idea is, let's say if chosen is, let's say 0.3, so the main idea would be something like when chosen comes over here, chosen will become 0.2 and then 0.1 and then 0.0. But let's just say if it's 0.35, then 0.35, 0.25, 0.15. Ooh, okay. Then over here at this point it becomes something negative. So this will be our chosen choice. Okay, so at least now we know we need that, because now I don't need to like make another list just for the accumulation of the probability distribution and all that stuff. So I'm gonna go float, choose an index, but float. And then let's go int, choose an index. Ooh. Choose an index, int. Let's start with 0 in this case. So alright, so while chosen next float is still bigger than 0, then do the following. So in this case, chosen index float will be chosen index float minus the probability thing. So user and then prob and then chosen int and then ooh, this becomes an interesting state machine problem now. But also we need to say, we have to like make sure if chosen index int is still smaller than the objects we can have in this case. Or maybe I should say prop and then dot count. There we go. So we have that. Let's see. Let me quick save on that. So choosing the next float. So every time come up with that, and then oh wait, almost forgot. So let's go with choosing int plus plus. So choosing int plus plus. So every time it will calculate the new choosing index float. So let's simulate this. So this is the float, this is the int instead. Let's say it's now 0.35 and then I is now 0. So every time we will check if this thing is larger than 0, and then if we are still within the range. So in this case, I will range 5, okay. Oh wait, no. Let's do count 5. So in this case, this is still smaller than this, and this is still bigger than 0, so no problem. First thing first, do the minus thing. So 0.25, and then now I will become 1. Now let's check again. This thing is not 0, and it's still smaller, so do the same thing again. But now this time 25. So 25 minus this thing, so 0.15. Okay, that's 0.35. I might call this init, but whatsoever. And then our I will just go up. Alright. And then check the thing again. And then this time still minus the thing, so 0.05. And then I becomes 3. And this is where I becomes 3. And then this time it becomes negative. So technically speaking, this is the thing we need to choose in this case. And then when it's negative, this means that we need to break in this case. Oh boy. Okay, we just need to like make sure if chosen index int is out of range. So we're gonna do chosen index int Oh wait, I have to do it inside the if statement. There we go. So if this thing, okay, I might just do math. Can I do max? Yes. Okay, so it's either gonna be itself, or it's going to be oh wait, no, it needs to be min instead. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just go with user prefab objects dot count. There we go. So that will make sure it fits inside the range in this case. So now what we're gonna do is instantiate user objects, the ith item. There we go. So versus the object transform parent. Ooh, I thought we are going to have a okay, that's very different. Oh wait, we don't have I over here, so we're just gonna go choose an next int. There we go. Okay, so that's actually interesting. So I'm gonna just do user prefab parent object. I thought this is the thing. Can I convert this to scene? How is that a scene? This is a game object over here. User parent object. It's also got casted as game object. Transform. So I'm gonna just go with this. Okay. Yep, I almost forgot that existed. Alright, cool. So we got instantiate wallet. I'm going to call this copy object, but I'm going to spell it weirdly, so at least I know it's a name instead of a keyword somewhere else. So we have that. Game object unity.object.instantiate. So it's going to return a game object, which is the instantiated object in this case. So yeah. Now I can go copy object transform dot local position. In this case, I'm going to need a new and then vector 3 and then 3 numbers. Now in this case, I'm gonna just go Unity engine random range, and then over here I'm gonna just go for user transpose pos min x. Oh lord, this is going to be ooh. Okay, this is going to be tedious, but let's see if I can do this in a new line. There we go. User transform pause max dot x. So we have that, and then I'm gonna just copy and paste this whole thing. Boop, boop. And then this is going to be Y, and then Z, and then Y, and then Z in this case. So this will be its local position in this case. And then another thing would be copy object transform. Let's see if I can do Euler. Huh. Okay. So if that's the case, then I might just do the same thing. I might just go new and then vector 3 again in this case. Oop. So technically speaking, this is grammatically correct, but technically wrong. So I'm gonna just change it from pause to rot. Rot, there we go. Rot. Rot, there we go. Alright, cool. Okay, hopefully this thing looks pretty good. Alright, from the looks of it, it looks pretty good at the moment. So I'm gonna just hit save. Alright, so when everything's ready, now we can just re-import the whole thing and then see if it works. No, we just need to wait for a little bit. Usually this takes somewhere around like maybe 2 to... Oh, it's done? Oh. Okay, there we go. Now it's done. Okay. So before that, let me pull this thing down over here. Now, I'm gonna just... Okay, I'm going to like make things out of nowhere. So I'm gonna just go right click and then let's go with, let's start with a sphere, and I'm going to call it parent. Not with an R, but with a W. Parent. There we go. There we go. Parent. Whoa. Oh, okay. So in this case, I'm gonna just go with 0, 0, 0. So that's our parent over here. Very simple stuff. And then I'm gonna just go with create empty. Nah, wrong choice. Okay. I'm gonna just go right click, 3D object, and then the cube. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna call this choice 0. And I'm gonna just duplicate it a few. And I'm going to call it choice 1, choice 2, choice 3. There we go. So in this case, I'm gonna just, there we go. And then in the project, let me just go here, and then let's create a new folder. In this case, let's call this thing UV, because why not? And then I'm gonna just go create material. Oh boy. Okay, I'm going to call this default yellow. I don't know. So I'm gonna just simply choose yellow. I'm gonna go with 48. Because if it were to be 60 yellow, like yellow number 60, that looks way too neon-ish. And then this will be def red. Then just straight right there. And then another material. I'm gonna go def cyan. Then just come over here. And then I'm gonna just go 180. There we go. So that's how it should look like. And then create a new material again. Def magenta seems a little bit too misunderstanding, but whatever. Magenta, because it will look like it's an error shader, but no, it's magenta. So 330. There we go. And then let's just create. Yeah, you know what? That looks good enough. So materials, drag that in, and then drag that in, and then let's drag this thing in, and then we'll just drag this thing in. So now we can just say our size list should be 4, and then parent should be this one right here. Choice 0, choice 1, choice 2, and choice 3, each with a probability of a let's go 0.4, and then 0.3, 0.2. Uh-oh, there we go. 0.2, and then 0.1. Now scatter. I'm gonna go with -4, and then do not scatter along Y, and then 4, 4, and then 4, and then I might just let it go crazy along all the axes whatsoever. Alright, moment of truth. Maybe this will work, maybe this will not work. Let's go. Oh. Oh. No way. No way. Yeah. It works. Sort of. Kind of. It kind of works. Sort of. Almost there. Almost. Now the only weird part is it's not choosing any other prefabs or objects in this case. So that's a problem now. Alright. That's a good start. That's a good start. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. So I'm thinking maybe the problem is this one. If only I can know what is the chosen index is. But from the looks of it, seems like oh wait. Don't tell me I have to do that. Okay, now we're back to this. Now we're just gonna wait and compile and see if everything works. Excuse me. There we go. Now let's try again. So let's delete all of those and choice 0, choice 1, choice 2, choice 3. So 0.4 and then 0.3, 0.2 and 0.1. There we go. And then now the problem becomes it's not spawning like any. Okay. Okay. Now it's not spawning any Alright, you know what? I'ma just choosing the next int minus minus. Yeah. There we go. And then we'll just head back here and then just wait for it. But yeah, actually making custom tools is actually quite fun in some cases. And then so I'm gonna just come back here, delete those, and then put them in there again. And 0.1. No. 0.4. 0.3, 0.2, and 0.1. So now if I just turn those things off, I'm gonna just go. Oh, so if I turn them off, they even emulate the activeness. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, we have yellow, we have cyan, a red, and a magenta. There we go. Well, turns out Unity's random number generator is not exactly as good as I thought, but yeah, that's actually fair. Like, if you take a look at this. There we go. Nice. So with this, now you can like make things scatter around, but according to a probability. And then just by this, you can make a lot of modules or whatsoever. Alright, cool. Whew. I don't even know what name to give this, but um you know what? I'm gonna just head back to the editor and then I'm gonna just maybe give it a different name. For now, this is called this. I'm gonna just close it. And then I'm gonna just say close tab in this case. So I just want to like make sure that it is safe in this case. So you take that thing, and then I'm gonna just go. Ooh. Remove that. There we go. Okay, I think I know what to call it now. I'm going to call it module. Random generator. Or module generator. Yeah, I'm going to call that. Now the problem becomes, I will need to change some of the, excuse me, names inside. Oh, domain expansion. New War Card Zeus, New War L Card Zeus. I didn't saw your domain expansion thing, but you want infinite void? We don't have infinite void, but we have private void. What else other than private void? Oh yeah. So far we only have private void at this point, but yeah. Okay, now, going back here. Now I just need to like change the name in this case. Ooh, oh boy, I almost get an error from that. Okay. Let me get rid of that and then just paste it right there. There we go. So that should be good. And then I'm going to call this module generator. There we go. And then I might just go boop. Module. Oh boy, now it's lagging as heck. And then I'ma just go generator. There we go. And now hopefully everything should be fine. Now I'ma just hit save. And once everything is saved, I can come back here. And it should be good. Hopefully. Oh, there we go. Okay, it is still having problem finding the stuff. Or... Ooh, very laggy. Okay. 2932. Oh. 29. Oh! That's why. Okay. Oop, there we go. I always like forget that. So let me hit save. Once everything okay, when I head back here, hopefully everything should run fine. No, it should take somewhere around like 2 minutes or something. There we go. And then when we come up here, module generator. There we go. Okay. Now let's just boop. There we go. So I'm gonna just go put the parent object over here, and then I'm gonna just have 4 as always. So choice 0, choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, and then 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, and then 0.1, and then this time it should be -4 and -4, and then 4 and then 4. For the rest of these should be 360 all around the place, and then hopefully there we go. There we go. Should be good. Alright, cool. So it is still working. There we go. But for this, if I just want to like simply scatter things around in Unity, there is something like, if I just like, I can just literally just come in over here and then come in over here, and then I can just, if I just want to like randomly scatter things around again, I can just do R and then -4, 4, and then it will just randomize it everything again. So that also works in this case, but this one over here gives you the probability that it spawns in as well, so that's something different. Oh no, just in case, let me see if I can figure it out how I can skip this music, because I personally don't feel comfortable with this. Let's see. There we go. And then I'ma just, now I'm on Streamlabs, and hopefully this thing works completely fine in this case. There we go. And then I'ma just go that. There we go. Oh Lord. next. Just next. There we go. Alright, that's way better in this case. Alright, back to normal stuff. Okay, so we have that. Now, okay. Okay, so we have that. Now we're just gonna like make this thing looks a little bit cleaner. So let's see if I can do editor GUI layout. Let's see what else we can do. Begin, build, target, selecting, grouping, fade group. But if we have begin horizontal, then begin vertical. Editor toolbar. Inspector title bar. Never seen that before. Should I give it something? Object, target object. Okay, let's see what else do we have. Full fold out. What else? Another fold out. Not quite sure what's a Spectre title bar in this case, but I might take a look at that afterwards in this case. Okay. Boop. What else? Int slider. Huh. Label field. Oh, that might work. label, and then just whatever. Let me just type Hollow World and then see what it comes up. So we come back here. There we go. Oh, okay, so it's not just like a text like that. Oh, okay. Huh. And if that's the case, then it might become extremely helpful. I just want a few spaces in this case. Okay. Good to know. Editor GUI. Layout. What else? Layer field, link button, long field. Is that like a int long thing? Mask field, min max slider, object field, password field, pop up, prefix label, property, rect. Separator. Oh, that might become helpful. There we go. Separator slider space. Ooh, text area. What? Text field. So we are able to enter strings, I suppose. Vector 2, vector 3, and vector 4. Okay. And nothing much else. Oh, okay. Let's see. What do we have here? So it's safe. Heading back to Unity. Well, according to the previous few compilations, time, it may took somewhere around like 40 seconds or something. Oh, there we go. So it seems like a separator is just like an empty space or stuff. Okay. Fair, okay. In this case, let me just... There we go. So... There we go. Then copy and paste this stuff. Prefabs. And then offsets. And then actions. So hit save. And then going back here. Hmm. There we go. Um. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. In between the parent object. We do this, and then we do this. Um. Well, seems like a separator don't have a specific size. Hmm. There we go. Okay, so now that's a little bit clearer. Like, at least now we know what do we have at the moment. Or wait, I have a better idea. Instead of using a separator, I'm gonna just go hmm. Okay, I think I have a better idea. So I'm gonna just do this private void ewa GUI make space. So in this case, I'm just going to say int size. It will take a number, and then for that many number, int I 0 I is smaller than size I plus plus, and then we will just do editor GUI layout, and then we will just do separator. Or another thing we can do, label field. In this case, just a simple space. Yep, that should be tedious enough, but fair. And then now we just do ewa GUI make space. Let's go with 2. I don't know. We'll see. There we go, and then we'll just paste it over here. Paste it over here. Paste it over here. There we go. Alright, hit save. And then when we head back, should be good. Now this should take 30 to 40 seconds. There we go. Ooh, now it's more spaced out. Perfect. Alright, cool. So now we have that. Also, um, sometimes you might need to end up as a grid. So now the problem becomes, okay, let's do bool user transform is grid. By default, it's going to be false. Let me minimize that. Minimize that. There we go. Let's see. And then, if so, oh, new Katniss, welcome. And yes, just in case, I'm playing with Unity, but yeah. So just in case, working on stuff, but I can actually quickly show you what it does. Like, and just remove those. So this one over here is a self-made editor in this case. Oh, I'm actually doing good. Yep. Oh, so so you saw it. Okay, cool. So you know what it does, hopefully. But yeah. So, but quick recap would be something like, I just drag all of these inside, and then I'll just type in the probability distribution stuff. And then so let's say this is 0.3, that is 0.2. Ah, I see. But just quickly show you what it does. So basically, this is not in play mode. So if I just keep on pressing the button, boom, there we go, we have that. So this is actually a world building helping tool in this case. So yeah, now I'm thinking something like, because this is actually like randomly scattering, but now the problem becomes, what if I want to scatter them in a grid fashion in this case? It's like, I want to constrain them on a certain grid point or something like that. So now I'm making a switch or a toggle that you can actually do that in this case. So let's see. Boop. And then now my new problem would become something like, how am I going to make a tick box or something like that? But before that, let me just figure it out. Vector 3. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to call this user transform pose grid. There we go. So basically this means with this I am able to specify the distance between the grid points in this case. So it can be 1 meter, 2 meter, or whatsoever, but remember this thing is absolute in this case. So yeah. Oh, yep, hopefully this is going to make world building easier. Like, this is the original goal for this thing, because if you've been to one of the worlds I'm working on, which is Relativity Express, there are a lot of sceneries inside which are actually based on generating random stuff, but they look similar but random every time. So that's the thing. Like, if you just like random stuff keeps on being different every time but almost the same, then hopefully this tool is going to help you afterwards. But maybe soon afterwards, when this thing is ready, I'm going to upload this onto GitHub or onto our team's website, and everyone can download it for free and use it, whatever. Or heck, maybe even improve it. But yeah, so we have this. For now, it's going to be a new vector. So I'm gonna just go 1F, 1F, 1F. There we go. So we have that. Oh, it's not vector. There we go. Vector 3. There we go. Hopefully this thing works. Alright. Now, get offsets. Okay, let me see if I can do this. So I'm gonna just go let's see, editor, GUI, layout. Alright, let's see, toggle group. So it's not a button in this case. Okay. Oh, oh wow, that's a long paragraph. Okay, let me let me have a good crunch on this. Okay, you can tell I have. Don't really explore new worlds. Do okay. Good with avatars and blend. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Like some people are good in working on avatars. Some people are don't, and some people are extremely passionate about making worlds. Like, I work on worlds, but I don't touch a single drop of avatar making in this case. But yeah, avatar Splendor, but yeah, and Unity, but not with worlds. While we're working, just keeps erroring. So you are working on a world and it keeps on erroring. So just in case, if you join our Discord server and then if you put it in the text channel help Blender Unity, some of us might be able to take a look at it and see what's going on. But yeah, when I finally uploaded it, worked. Then the lighting, baking stuff doesn't fully do its thing. But that's an issue. Everyone's their own thing. Deep to myself, my world making, but better in just me. So that's why I don't. Well, world building. World building is not exactly something that you can immediately done within 2 weeks or a month. It usually it's a long journey. Like I have been uploading stuff since 2021 until now. So as you can see, it's a long way for me as well. So it's not just like something the second day, boom, I'm a world creator whatsoever. No, everyone learns step by step, I believe. So yeah. Oh, okay. Open to learn new things. Still didn't really interest me till a bit later, so I'm now just testing. Okay. Udon Sharp issue. Oh, well, when it comes to like world building, I personally don't exactly use Udon Sharp. The thing I use is good old vanilla udon. No Udon Sharp, just udon. I'm just pulling noodles and connecting the nodes, so that's the thing I have. Takes even longer making avatars from scratch. Ah, true. Because the reason why making an avatar from scratch is extremely time consuming. Like, first you need to deal with anatomy, and then you have to deal with polygons and all that stuff, and then you have to deal with bones and then a lot of animations, and then there's a lot of moving parts. So yeah, I would say avatar making is the one which makes me crumble. With, yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, making your own club. Hmm. Hmm. So sometimes the correct amount of stubbornness might give you the chance to learn things in this case. But I would say, once again, uh, you need the correct amount of stubbornness in this case. But yeah, making a club, well, at least you know what exactly you want to create, because I heard some people, they were just like, oh, I want to make a world, and then when I asked them, they were like, oh, I don't know what the world is supposed to be, because understanding what world you're trying to create at the first point, that is the primary key of world building. Otherwise, you're building the world for nothing unless you're just building it for fun and to see what messes up. So yeah, honestly, learn more making club layout, VSH Lightning. Well, never heard of that. You might have to explain a little bit that in this case. Hey, okay. Here's the thing. Making sketches, I would say, okay, making sketches is actually one of the cleverest thing that we should do when it comes to world building, or maybe assets designing or whatsoever, unless the thing you are making is extremely simple and fundamental and solid, then there's no need for drafting or sketching. But when you're dealing with a complex design or whatsoever, it is actually clever for you to sketch out the design that you want to deal with. Because here's the thing, imagine that you don't sketch anything, and then you're working in Blender, you're working in Unity, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I should have done this, oh, I should have moved that. Then every work you have done has gone away. So if you were to sketch everything beforehand, at least when you change your mind, like when some of the design needs to be changed, you just need to erase it and then just draw the whole thing again a little bit, instead of like spending a lot of time building it in Unity and Blender in this case. So yeah, making a drawing for constructions for real life building, yeah, almost. Because if you think it in a more casual way, sketches are actually like blueprints and drafts in this case. So yeah, know that with my VR club, making sketches to the design, layouts, room, etc. Yep. If I do it all out of my brain and my ideas, it won't line up at times. So I just sketch onto that project, and if it fits, or then can, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, you don't want to build everything and then you were like, God damn it. But yeah, sketching out, it is always a good idea. So yeah. Alright. Begin toggle group, begin vertical bounce. Let's see. Toggle group. Hmm. But yeah, if you don't mind me asking, Katniss, when did you starting to build your this VR club thing? Like, are you still working on it, or it's like done? Well, then I'm going to do. Then I'm doing one thing right with the world making, but if your script makes it more so, hopefully, but depends on different scenarios. Like in some scenarios, this script is nothing, but in some other scenarios, I hope this script helps. Hmm? Oh. Hmm. Well, fair because okay, take Relativity Express for example. I have been working on that since this year's January until now, so it's way more than 2 or 3 weeks, so it's okay, you're not alone. Hmm. Somewhat optimized. Ah. Ooh, 50 megabytes. Okay. Okay. So 50 megabytes. To me, 50 megabytes is actually quite challenging, but under 100 megabytes is achievable in this case, like feasible in this case. So if you're aiming lower than 50 megabytes, things are going to be extremely hard. But I can suggest you, if you can aim under 100 megabytes, then it should be good. Plus, it will be Quest compatible as well in this case. Have some people helping. Oh, okay, cool. Like another club owner told them want to do the most of myself. Ah, okay. If they can help me with errors. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep. But if you are aiming like for Quest compatibility, you have to go under 100 megabytes because 100 megabytes is the maximum or the cap for Quest worlds in this case. So yeah, you have to make sure that it's under 100 megabyte by default. Then you have a higher probability of uploading it as Quest compatible in this case. $70, $80-ish. But just in case, like, do you make your own assets or models? Or do you have to like grab it from somewhere else, like Booth or Gumroad or whatsoever? Horizontal scope, inspector title bar, and field pop-up slider knob. Ah, so you're like me, making everything from Blender. Nice. Good. Keep up the good work. And to do assets buying. Ooh. Okay, yeah, true in this case. Plus, okay, here's one thing. Sometimes I have friends tell me that the stuff I make have my own aesthetic and styles, and that's actually what makes my stuff unique. So if you also create your own assets in this case, then this means you also get to have your own style and aesthetic in this case. So that what make your world unique as well, because nowhere else in other worlds will have your assets in this case. So yeah, to do myself, so no copyright. Yep, fair. Plus, even for some of the OSTs back at my place, I have to pull out FL Studio myself, but it is fun. Text area, text field, toggle. Maybe that will work. Label. Scatter as grid. Value. Okay, I'm gonna go user transform is grid. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna just go user user transform is grid is this thing. There we go. Plus have to go for asset searching. It may not even be the same style. Yep, exactly. Like cool, good. Katniss, Katniss, I can feel that you're almost like me. We're both alike. Like here's one thing though. Like when you kit bash way too much, you have no idea what kind of amalgamation you are. So if you keep on grabbing assets from different stores and then try to smash them together, you cannot guarantee that they will work well together. But if you were to make everything from scratch, you can definitely know and you can actually definitely decide what kind of style or assets that you're aiming for. So that's another advantage when it comes to like making stuff. But yeah, it's nothing but you know, it's not something that you can immediately done within a short period. You know, long period accumulation. It's a marathon, not a sprint. There we go. Let me hit save. Okay, let's see if the toggle works. So, adding back here. Yeah. Do you grab an asset or world nowadays with the updated SDK and whatnot just will either crash or not? About that, I usually call that prefab crashing or prefab fighting each other, because you cannot guarantee that exactly every prefab can be friends in the same project. Plus, why wasting then the money? Yep, fair. But yeah, sometimes different prefabs might fight with each other. Like, good example would be something like namespace fighting or namespace ambiguity in this case. Oh, we have a toggle. Yes, so the toggle works. So now we can make it as a switch. Yep. Make my stuff. Yep. Prefab. But I would say sometimes sometimes under special circumstances, you still need to rely on prefabs in this case. Like for example, me personally, sometimes I have to rely on prefabs, like especially when I need video players and QV pens. These are the two prefabs I need. But other than that, I will try my best to come up with my own solution, unless it is a solution so popular such that it is guaranteed that they will not fight with each other. Then I might apply it. So yeah, SDK2 with SDK3. Oh. Okay, SDK2. Oh boy. SDK2 is so different with SDK3 when it comes to world building. Like, so different. Could make the pencils yourself, why not? But that keep the stuff updated anyway. That's fine, get away with it. That's, well, I would say it depends though, but if it's just a simple drawing pen, then either you can make it yourself and then deal with it, or you can rely on another prefab. Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Or if you want to make an like a totally different type of pen, then yeah, you make your own pen, just like how I did also back at Relativity Express and Connect and other places. But yeah, I have this like pen which I call it chemo pens, but the thing that you drew out is might not what be you're expecting. But yeah. And then also, like you said, converting things in between SDK2 and SDK3, it's nearly impossible because there are structurally or conceptually completely different. Like in SDK2 world building, like yeah, you can only toggle stuff, and that's all you can do. You can only toggle stuff. You can only respawn stuff or whatsoever. That's all you can do. And there are no sync variables. That's all SDK2 can do. But in SDK3, you have a whole lot of flexibility in there. So it's totally different. Not world, but oh. Then maybe of a hassle to do with avatars you can actually get. I would say the only headache when it comes to avatars is, imagine you have a lot of toggles or switch, and you just have to look at that spider web state machine animator graph, and then it's not gonna end up well. Yep, exactly. Even VR chat themselves says, if you want to convert SDK2 to SDK3, start all over again. So that's why they recommend SDK3. And yep, there's nothing much else you can do when you want to convert in between them. But yeah. Alright, let's get back to this thing. So, user transform pause grid editor layout vector3 field grid size Hmm. Alright, let's see. Value. Let's go with user transform pause grid, and that should be good. Oh, alright, let's see if I can crunch this. Let's see, but I had once an avatar from a creator told me that she didn't know how to fix it. Opened the project, started the fixer, then I came to the toggle section, fix it, but it was not fun. True. Oh boy, tedious work, but yes, it's very time consuming. Yes, most creators just make a new avatar. Fair, yeah. It's okay. Sometimes when I go onto Twitch as well, sometimes I also have a whole text, but whatever. Alright, let's see. Okay. Now, the new question becomes, how do I do a roundup? Ooh. How can we have a grid pattern on this thing? And then the grid is also a float. Huh. Interesting. Let's see if I can draw a few pictures. Let's call this nk, and then let's call this n+1. K, so k in this case is the constant. K. Okay, first we need to know what is n. So, okay, let's just say p is over here. So, I'm just do n is actually p divided by k, and then cast it as an integer. Alright, so we have that. So that's one thing. Now, once we know n, and then now, okay. Okay, then I'm going to say, oops, from here until here is m. Okay, so in this case, m is p mod k. Easy enough. So we have that. Now, if m is smaller then k by 2, then let p snap to nk. Otherwise, let p snap to n plus 1 k. Ah, okay. So I can actually make a function to deal with this. So I'm gonna just quickly do private, and then I'll just go. It will return a float, and then it will. I'm going to call this grid snap. So what do we need to know in this case? First is the float, grid constant, and then grid constant. Ooh, okay. Another float, and then I will say given float. Yeah, I'll call it that. Should be good. So let's see. Well, it does not return anything yet. So let's see. First thing first, I'm gonna go int okay, I'm going to int grid quantity is actually n, so I'm gonna just go given float divided by grid constant, and then I'm going to cast this thing as int. Oof. As an operator must be used as a reference type or nullable type. Int. Let's see if I. Okay. Math. Diff rem. So that's like division remainder. Okay. Okay, so okay. Guess I have to pull out ChatGPT and ask how do I divide two floats. There we go. Alright, here we go. How to divide a float by another float. Alright, let's see what it says. Okay, now we just need a cast. So as int. Now, hmm. Hmm. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can. Okay, because that is my original thought. Like, ChatGPT is giving me the same thing. Let me try this. I have. Let's see. And then I might go float A, float B, int C, AB as int. Why it is not working? There we go. Safe type. Okay, so I have to use that instead. Ah, no problem. Yep, no problem, Katniss. Alright, let's do int. There we go. Now that's an explicit cast. So, now we have our that. And then we can do grid remain is given float mod grid constant. There we go. If grid grid remain is less than grid constant divided by 2, then we will snap it. So in this case, I'm going to say float answer. In this case, answer will be nk, or in this case grid quantity, and then we will have grid constant, else you will know answer will be grid quantity plus 1. And then multiply by grid constant in this case. And then we're just gonna do return answer. There we go. Cool. So we have that. So this is grid snap. let me cut this thing, and then let me put it right here. Boop, boop, then boop, and then boop. There we go. Now I can just turn this thing off. Alright, cool. So grid snap. Okay. There we go. So I'll just say if user transform is grid, then do the following. Copy object, transform local position, X will be equal grid snap. Copy that thing. So the first thing is the grid constant. Oh, then it should be user pos grid dot x, and then there we go. Go. Let's give that thing. Cannot modify. Oh, damn. Okay. New solution. So in this case, we need a vector tree, and then we need a new one. So there we go. So there we go. Now grid X, Y, and then Z. This is also X, Y, and Z. There we go. So now we have that. Okay, cool. Hopefully it works. Now, let's head back here. Soon, but just in case, soon we will make it prettier or whatsoever. Hopefully it will take somewhere around only 40 seconds to compile. Or, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Cool. So, grid size. So let me just get rid of these. Let me pull in that. Pull in that. There we go. 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, and then 0.1. There we go. Wow, for the boundary, let's go with 64. And then negative 64, negative 64, and 64, 64, 64. Now for rotation, I might just leave it with that. Now, let me take a look. If I have a 2, okay, 4 is fair enough. So I might just go 4 in all ways. Get rid of that. Alright, moment of truth. Let's go. We'll just keep on doing this. Hopefully it forms a grid that we can actually see. Does it form a grid? Hopefully. Okay, it seems like it's kind of working. Like I can already see some grids going on. Okay, yeah, I can see the grid over here and another grid going on. There we go. So the grid is actually working. Like I can, like you can see these are all in a perfect column in this case, and these are all in a perfect row. So yeah, it's working. Yay! So that's one of the use cases in this case. Yeah. Alright, cool. So we have that. Now we just need to make it look prettier. Okay, let me see. Okay. So let me type this. By default, in Unity editor GUI, a vector tree field will have its label and text boxes in different rows. How to make them to squeeze on a single row. Here we go. Okay. For the XYZ component, define the row. However, arrange them on a single row using GUI.layout, begin horizontal and Huh. Really? UI editor, GUI layout, begin, horizontal, editor, GUI layout, end, horizontal. Please don't tell me that it is something this tedious. Moment of truth. Yep, that did not work. Ew! Ew! Oh! This is This looks. Oh no! Oh! So for every text box, I will need to make it. Oh snap! Oh snizzly snap! Oh boy. Okay. For a function, how to pass parameters by reference. If I remember correctly, we need the ref keyword, but I just want to like make sure. Ref. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So we have that. So this means I will need to make another function. Oh lord. Alright, let's go. Private void ewo GUI make vec3. So in this case, I will need a string, and then I'm going to call it label. Float. In this case, I'm gonna just call ref float. Nah. Factor 3. Vec3. And then, so here we go. Now, let's go with editor, GUI, layout, and then just label it whatsoever. Label field, and then just give it a name, call it label, and then let's go with editor, GUI layout, and then float field. Let's see. First, X value. Ooh, okay. Vec3 dot X. There we go. That should work. And then we can just copy and paste the whole thing. Y, and then Z. Okay. Float. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to call this local X. Local Z, and then when everything is done, I might just go vec3 will be a new vector3 such that it's gonna be local X, local Y, local Z. Now, before that, let me make sure that local X will be assigned to this. There we go. So, local XYZ will be this. Alright, let me give this a try. So, wait, I'll just call eval again. Make vec3 label. Funny stuff. Vector3 test vec3. There we go. Test vec3. Well, it's being used over here. Okay. New vector3 Does not exist. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I have to do it this way. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's just hope that this thing works. So if we head back here, and then now we're just gonna recompile. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so we have similar problems before. Um. Hmm. Ooh. Let's see if. Hmm. Or wait. Huh. Well, if that works, then okay, why not? So, editor. Oh, back. Oh, welcome back, Katniss. Yeah. Just in case, where did you went? If you don't mind me asking. But remember, you can choose not to answer this. But yeah. Editor GUI layout. Begin horizontal. Yeah. Yeah. Begin horizontal. Then we'll go editor, GUI layout. Ah, I see. Ah, so you're getting on full body tracking afterwards. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see if this thing works. Hmm? Oh, what I meant is something like, so soon afterwards you are getting on full body tracking afterwards. So what I mean is something like, you're charging it because you want to use it later. Okay. Very T. um, and it's not working. Hmm. Alright, let's see. Hmm? Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Katniss. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'ma just. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, let's see. In the code I have. And soon in the main code I have. Getting back here. Ah! Oh wait, I didn't know you were a dancer. Okay, cool, nice. So, if you're a dancer, like, do you usually also stream on Twitch as well?
You gave it up before you even tried, before you even gave it a shot. So why should I feel helpless? Why should I feel useless now? So find another
Ah.
way to get
Nah.
into my arms, to get into my heart again. 'Cause why should I feel
I see. Okay, yeah, fair. But I would say it depends on what kind of dances that you usually do in this case. So, yeah.
nobody's ever gonna throw me down?
Hmm.
There's nothing left you can say. Nobody's ever gonna hold me down. The night is young and we're
Alright, let's see. Let me cut that thing. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can post this thing. Let me see if I can post it right there and then. Oh, where is the thing again? Ah, there we go. Since then I can only say briefly. Nah. Well, fair. Ah, cool. Hmm. Oh, there we go then. Let's see if this thing works. 1, 2, 3, 4, But alright, now this thing finally works. Now the only problem is every field is a little bit too wide. The usually stuff I usually stream most of the time. Yep, you guessed it. VR chat, world building, Unity stuff. But sometimes, like, there's this like one time I tried to play my synthesizer to all the OST I've made one time as a mashup, or trying to have fun or whatsoever. But yeah, so that's one of the things I've tried. But most of the time it's Unity and stuff. But there's this like one time it's all C++, and then you can actually find some of the VODs in the database down there as well. It's like that day I was like trying to make an improved version of the Enigma machine in this case. So yeah, oh boy, it's actually a pretty weird journey, but yeah. All right. Let's see. All right, now let's see if I can set the width of the stuff. But yeah, most of the time I do technical stuff. Still fun. Thanks. Yeah. Well, to some extent, but depending on the difficulty, like if something looks way too cryptic, then nobody knows what I'm doing. But at least Unity over here is visual based, so at least like you and maybe some other people can still understand what's going on. So yeah. Alright, let's see. How to set the width of a float field. Ah. Rest from Alright, fair. So maybe dancing is like a break for you, I guess. GUI layout dot width. GUI layout. Width. Float. Oh, perfect. Field width. There we go. Cool. But you say you also started dancing because you want to like rest from game development. Like what games did you make though? Sounds actually quite interesting though. GUI layout, width. Um, field width. Width. And then. Oh. Okay, I see. So it's company stuff. Okay. But what game engine do they use? Do they use Unreal or they use Unity though? Field width. Hmm. Ah, I see. Okay, understandable. It's okay. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Ooh. This is... Huh? How? Whoa. That is so narrow. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Oh. New potet. New potet. Yep, making a Unity tool, but yeah. Oh, well, alright. Well, thanks for dropping by, Katniss. Yeah. Alright, cool. See you afterwards. Yeah. By the way, Potet, working on a Unity tool that helps you scatter things around. Like, you see this thing over here got scattered around, but if you look a little bit closer, you can see they can have grids as well. Also, they're scattered based on probability. So, yeah. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's see if I editor, GUI, layout, slider. With Okay, I might just go field width. For now, let's go with 90. And then I might just go field width E. So just in case, put that thing I'm working on. Yep, it's a tool, but hopefully this might become helpful to world creators and all that stuff. But yeah, field width. Alright, editor. Let me cut that and then paste it over here. Field width. There we go. So we have that. Value. Let's go with field width. Left value. Let's go with 0. And then right value. Let's go with that. There we go. Hopefully that works in this case. So, oh wait. Let me cut that. There we go. Let me hit save. Alright, now heading back here. Because to be honest, the field width is hard to deal with. But let's just see. Well, it may take somewhere around like maybe 40 seconds to complete. Oh, there we go. So, oh, huh. Okay, let me see. So the problem is between the label and the text. Okay. How to adjust the distance between the label and the box for a float field? There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. Adjust the distance between the label and then input box for float. Use combination layout options. GI style does not provide direct method. Ooh, now I see what you mean, but oh boy, this is a hard decision. If this is the case, then it is not worth to do it. If it is not worth to do it, then I might just stop this thing. Okay, there we go. So let me just get rid of this, but I'll let that stay just in case if we need it in the future. But for now, we just have this. So this is good enough. Alright, so in this case, I would say this tool is sort of ready. Also, no, I need that. Oh, by the way, I don't need that because it's redundant. Now, I'ma just Control C, Control V, just a space of 1, and that should be good. Alright, there we go. So those are some of the important stuff. So let me hit save. And then let me head back to Unity. And that should be good. Alright, there we go, cool. So we have that. Now the only sad thing is, how can I like adjust like this big gap over here? Like that's the only thing I wish I can adjust. But other than that, it should be fine. Alright, cool. Also, another thing to deal with is naming. So, now I can go with this. Now, naming. This naming. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Alright, cool. So we have that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Scarlux. Thanks for the follow, Scarlux. How you been doing? And yes, working on this code thing, but yeah. Alright, let's see. By default, let's say is true. And then int. Let's go with user prefabs naming index. We'll start with 0. E. Huh. Well, I like that hat pet. So yes, hat pet approved. Let's see. Oh wait, we don't need that. There we go. Alright, cool. It's out of range. Okay. Set position and rotation. There we go. And then grid snap. There we go. Index naming. There we go. So if user, oh wait, I forgot. Get namings. So over here we can have ew, make space 2, and then we'll just have user prefab is naming, and then in this case we just go editor GUI layout, and it's a toggle. Use index naming. This case value should be user prefab is naming. There we go. Should be good. And then if so, then you're gonna say user naming index is editor GUI layout int field naming index, and then user prefabs naming index. So there we have it. Other than that, it should be good. Okay. The next naming. So if user is naming, then do the following. So copy object dot name is something. So okay, so I'm gonna just go user prefabs object, and then I'm gonna go chosen index int dot name, and then plus, or okay, and then plus this thing, and then plus what was it again? User prefab naming index. There we go. That should be good. And then after that, user naming index plus plus. There we go. That should be good. Hit save, and then let's just see if this thing works. So, boop. There we go. There we go. Now, first thing first, let me just delete all of these. Because I would say this is a lot. There we go. And then let's go with that. And then that. And then that. And then that. Alright, let's go with 0.1. Oh, no. That's 0.4, so I got that thing wrong. There we go. And then 0.2, 0.1. There we go. Naming index, yeah, no problem. 32, negative 32, negative 32, and then 32, 32, and 32 again. Alright, now. Alright, let's see if it works. Alright. So, as we spawn in the stuff, it just keeps on counting. So it's working. So that's pretty good. We have that. Alright. Next. Naming index. Okay, let's try this. So let's go string, and then let's go user prefab naming. Left. Name index. Name bool. There we go. And then over here, just gonna say string. Whoops. User. And then prefab. Name. R. There we go. Here we go. Should be working. Alright, cool. Now, there should be some errors, like I was expecting. So the first thing, there we go. That's one thing. And then another one is the index. Now, another one. User prefabs name left. So editor GUI layout. I remember there's a text field. So let's have that. String text. Hmm. Let me try this. So user prefabs name left, or huh. Remember we have that. User prefabs name left. Oh, without. Huh. Okay, so we definitely need S with that. Okay, there we go. Then that should work. There we go. Alright, cool. So, doing the same thing. Paste it over here. R and then R. There we go. Hit save. And then down over here, we are just going to say user prefab name left. Also name bool. There we go. And then over here we can say name index, and then user prefab name right. There we go. Name index. There we go. So let me hit save. Now we can head back to Unity. Alright, let's take a look. So it's time, we'll just pull this thing here. And then 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, and 0.1. And then of course, this time I don't want parentheses, this time I want angle brackets. But of course, with an extra space on the left. Now, can you just delete this, and then when I hit spawn, there we go. So if you can see up here, yep, we have all of these as angle brackets. So this means that you can also like change some of the indexing style in this case. So yeah, we have that. Yay! Or another thing would be something like string formatting. Ooh. Int to string. Hmm. But I would say not exactly big deal, so yeah. I'll just leave it there. Now, if we take a look at this, we have this. I have to say this looks actually pretty good at the moment. Now, let's see. Now let's see if this thing works. Now I'm just wondering if we are allowed to like put pictures on that thing. So how to render an image on the editor GUI. There we go. Ooh. Interesting. On GUI, if image is not null, then draw it. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Okay. But just in case, we'll just head back over here. And then we can just quickly explain what's going on. So, I'ma just go editor, GUI, layout, and then label. Um, instantiate a game object from a list of choice with probability distribution. Probability distribution. There we go. Under a selected parent. There we go. So we should have that. There we go. So this will be the very first tool that we have. Yay! Now another thing that we can make is the naming tool. So in this case, let's try this. How to make a editor script that goes through all the selected game objects. Alright, let's see what ChatGPT has to say, because selecting multiple things is actually quite odd in this case, but let's see. Use selection.gameObjects to get an array. Oh. So, selection game objects. Ooh, that's good to know. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. I make meow nose. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I make my own nose? Ah, my brain's not waning. Please teach me how to pronounce your name. Thank you. But yes, just in case, working on Unity, making a custom editor script or tool. But yeah. Script, there we go. Unity. Let's see. OS operating system. Oh, okay. Oh wait, you make your own operating system? Oh wow. Oh wow, that's... I cannot think of other adjective. The only adjective I can think of at the very moment is PogChamp. Oh boy. Make your own. Oh wow. I don't even know how to do that. Oh boy. Damn. Cool. But what operating system did you make though? And like what it is based on though? Like is it more Linux-ish or what does it looks like? Name. rename. Ooh. Game object renamer. Game object name manager. Oh, that's doable. Alright, I'll have that. There we go. So, open this thing up. And we'll just copy and paste some of the backbone code. No, it should be loading. There we go. Did it open? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, got it. So, oh wait, so I only have this. Okay. So I only have this instance opened. Okay. Then, if that's the case, then we are good. Okay, we're good. In this case, we don't need that. Let me pull this thing on the left or whatsoever. There we go. So I'm gonna just split the window into two. Now, first thing first is to rename some of the stuff. In this case, this one over here should be editor window. And wait, plastic GUI? I have no idea what's that, but oh, we'll see. Alright. There we go. So boop. And then we're just gonna copy and paste this thing. Copy and paste it right here. There we go. Game object name manager. Oh, my code position dependent. Compiler only makes position independent code. Like, when you say position, do you mean like address relative, or what do you mean by that? It's ring 0. Just in case, what is like ring 0 in this case? Callers do not need a linker in this. They just insert the address of the function call. Linear algebra, not the main things we're used for. Not worth putting a lot of linpack code. Oh wow. Oh wow. That is actually way. Oh wow. That's actually way superior than what I've done. To some extent. So, so did you like make this thing for your own, like as your own project, or are you using your operating system now just to watch me yapping on Twitch? Oh boy. Because if this thing is able to watch stuff online, this thing is fire. But yeah, I would say this just by reading these paragraphs, I have a lot of questions. Oh, on your phone. Ah, okay, fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But okay, so my first question would be something like, what do you mean by position independent or position dependent in this case? Now, that's the first thing. Okay, let's see. On enable private void on enable boop boop boop. There we go, and then we'll just have private void on GUI. There we go. Hmm. So first thing first. First thing. Oh, there we go. Um. mm, okay, I'm gonna go with string user, and then we'll just call this base name. For now, it's nothing. And then, let's see. There we go. Alright, cool. And then string index left. For now, it's that string index right. There we go. Oh, okay. Mean that the code can run anywhere in memory without needing specific addresses. Oh, okay. More flexible, easier manage. Ah. Oh, so okay, so if I'm correct, let me guess. So assume that you have a program, although like all the program has their own address, but the address soon can be pushed to anywhere else, if I'm correct. I hope I'm getting right, or maybe way off, I don't know, but yeah. User index index current int user index step. There we go, we should have that. Okay, there we go. Now, so over here we can have okay, first thing first. We need user yeah, all the programmers can run at any. The address are flexible, so the program no matter. Yeah, best viewers on. Well, that came out of nowhere, but new one. But yeah, yep, working on the Unity stuff. All right, let's see. So, okay, so we have that position independent thing. Good. Alright. Alright, code. Not the main thing. C64 used for. Okay, so my next question about this OS thing would be something like, what is linpack? And what is SSE MMX? So linpack sounds a lot software-ish, and SSE MMX sounds a lot more hardware-ish. But I might be wrong. Just in case. Yeah. Alright. User base name is editor GUI layout, and then let's go with text field. First it's the text, but I'm gonna just go user base name, and then whatever it is, and then we will have user index current editor GUI layout int field okay, that might not work. Layout int field label let's see, index current. Oh, okay. Linpack software library for solving. Oh, okay. SSE and Max special instructions and processes. Speed up multimedia task. Ah, okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Makes code old code from scratch, including this of code compiler that makes this machine code from ASM that operates AOT and JIT. JIT code not interpreted. Optimize. Okay. Oh wow. Oh boy. But just in case, like, is this operating system a self-passionate project, or is it something that you have to do, like it's a school project or it's a industry request, something like that? Like what it is in this case. User index current. Ah, so it's a actual so it's actually a passionate prototype or something like that. I hope, I guess. Cool, nice. Hey, cool. But how long did it took you to make that entire operating system though? Hmm. Sure. And next step. Um. Hmm? My question would be something like, how long did it took you to finish the operating system in this case? Like 2 months, or how many years did it took you? Index editor UI several years ago. Oh, huh, cool. Several years. Yep, worth it. But like after working on the OS, like since the OS is done, are you working on anything else? XL R editor, um, GUI layout, text field, and then there we go. R, there we go. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, cool. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Some other projects. Oh. Okay. Like for example, like what kind of projects? Like is it game or operating system based, or what it is? Hmm. All right. Now let's see. Uh. if editor GUI dot button. Okay, let's see how to make a button again. GUI layout. Huh. Rename selected game objects. If selected or selection. Oh. Few games. Oh. Oh. Like afterwards, like did you upload them to GitHub or they just stayed local? Because actually game making is actually one of my passions as well. Selection.game objects. Oh. Selection.game objects. Is this? Ooh, this is an entire array. Implemented in the huh. So if the game has to work in the OS, so this means in order for the game to work, people will also need to get your OS in this case. Okay. Alright, let's see. How to fix the line. Length is a property of arrays, not a method. Huh. So we don't need that. Oh, there we go. Anything else? Comments. Oh, so far, wait, commands? Wait, I have never tried commands. Let me try this. Might work, might not work. Let's see what do we have, because I've never thought of any commands, but from the looks of it, yep, we don't have any commands in this case. Oh boy, that's definitely one of the things I have to work on, but to be honest, I've still no idea how to have commands in Twitch chats, but afterwards. But yeah, where I'm from? Well, in this case, I kept this as a secret in this case for everyone, not just you in this case. So yeah. Alright, let's see. But just in case if you still insist, right now I'm in America in this case. So now it's somewhere around like 7:30 in the morning. Soon afterwards, when I'm done with this second script, oh boy, I have to head to bed. Alright. So, if that thing is that, then ah, okay. Oh, it should be somewhere around like actually pretty cold. Wait, we should be around at the same latitude. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see. Now we're just gonna iterate through. So. Game object. And now call this list game object. Selection. Game objects. And then for int I o, and then I smaller than list geo dot length, and then I plus plus. So list dot geo no list geo dot name. Oh, there we go. Name will be. Alright, now here's the fun part. Let's see. Okay, so first thing first, we need our user, and then base name, and then plus user left side, and then we'll just go with user index current, and then we'll just go user right hand side, and then we will say user current is user current plus user step. There we go. So that should be good. let's see. And then Alright, let's see if I can. Okay. How to convert an int to a string according to a given string format. Here we go. Ooh. Huh. Dot to string and then whatever it is. Huh. Oh boy. Custom numeric. Okay, so wow. Okay. Alright, let's do this. User. Oh wait, let me do this instead. So string user index format. So that's a string. For now, it's completely nothing. So I'm gonna just do user index format editor. Alright. And then oops, editor GUI layout. And then we'll just go with text field and then user format. Okay, so there we have it. Alright, let's go with if user format is equals to nothing, then do the following. Else do the following. So dot to string, and then now it's going to ask for a string, but I'm gonna just go with user format. There we go. So we have that. Okay, so there we have it. So hit save, and then when we head back to Unity, let's see if this thing works. Let's hope that this also takes some around 40 seconds to compile, but probably no. Yep, more than 40. Yep, there we go. Well, this is actually quite fair that most of the time codes are actually taking longer time to compile upon first try, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Now, hmm. Strange. Not showing up. Hmm. Oh! It is saved under the same name. Okay, that's why. Okay. Game object name manager. There we go. Adding back here. Re-import. This should take a while. 40 seconds? I don't know. So we're just gonna wait for this whole thing to run. Oh, there we go. There we go. So now we should have two things: game object name manager and module manager. So we just hop in here and then okay, no label. Okay, my bad. Hmm. Okay. Ah, okay. Index format. Index left. Index right. There we go. And then heading back here. Oh, do that. Let me hit save. And then now we can head back to Unity. There we go. Ooh. Total darkness. I have no idea why. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Base name. And then head back over here. Re-import, recompile. Should be good.
Nobody's ever gonna hold me down. The night is young and we're free. Nobody's ever gonna throw me down. There's nothing left you can say. Nobody's ever gonna hold me down. The night is young and we're free.
There we go. And then base name. I might just call it Apple, whatever. Format, let's go with a D2. Left, let's go with that, and let's go with that. With an extra space. So I'm gonna select this, and then I select that, and then I'll just go. Hey, there we go. So now it just renames it from top to bottom. Hopefully. Now, just in case, to be on the safe side, I'm going for a D4 in that case. There we go. Perfect. So it names like that. Cool. Nice. So, alright, I might just have to like quickly make that thing look clean in this case. So, let's go with user. Oh no. Let's do editor, and then layout. And then we have label. Renames the selected game objects with index. There we go. So that's what it does. And then there we go. Should be good. Alright, cool. Go. And then when we head back to Unity, should be able to have clearer spaces. Hopefully it will take some around like 40 minutes to... No, not 40 minutes. 40 minutes too much. There you go. Names the selected game objects with an X. But just in case, you might be thinking like, if I don't want index, how it can be done? Well, you just need to like come up here to the inspector and then just type name and you're done. So yeah. Now, my next question is, can you, like, when I select this one, can I like press a button and then I'll change my selection? So, so I might just ask, in editor script, can we edit the selected objects array? Oh, array is read only. Create new array selected object. Use the selection dot objects. Thus, every game object has an hierarchy ID number, which should represent the order they appear in the hierarchy from top to bottom. Ooh, okay. However, we can determine the order of game objects in the hierarchy by examining their sibling index with their parent. Sibling index. Each game object has a transform component. Okay. Transform class has a property called get sibling index. Oh yeah, I forgot that existed when I was like experimenting around in Udon. Okay. Set siblings index. Ooh. Huh. To get the order of game object within their parent, get sibling index. Okay. recursively traverse the hierarchy. Oh, oh. Oh boy. Recursion this is. Well, but yeah. But yeah, I would say this is actually a pretty good stopping point because we have done so many stuff. Like look at this. Like the first thing we have done is a way to like scatter and instantiate stuff around. And then the next thing is now we can rename stuff quickly without like giving them specific indices. So yeah, I would say this is actually a pretty good stopping point for the stream. So yeah, if you're watching the stream to this very end, thanks for watching and thanks for the follows. And then yeah, when will I stream again? I don't know, but just in case, also 2 quick announcements. Let me hop on here. So let me hop on here. Let's see if I can get to this quickly. Let me hit pause on that. Let's see. So just in case, quick thing would be something like I will also upload the just in case. So I will upload these 2 tools onto our website so all of you can actually download it and use it for your own. So yeah.
With the parameters that we have, and then the last thing that it does at the end is it increments the object ID so that we can kind of increment that from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and so on. So back over to Unity one last time. I'm going to go.
There we go.
Through this real quickly.
Well, as you can see, YouTube is like really laggy at this moment. Alright, let's see if I can go to the thing. But yeah, just in case, quick thing, just in case, because of the lagginess a few seconds ago, if you guys didn't hear it, I will upload these 2 tools onto our team's website so you guys can actually use it for your own in this case. And just in case, if you haven't joined our Discord server, go take a look at it, and then if you have questions you can ask over there. Be good. And then the 2 small announcements I mentioned earlier. The first thing is yep, a while ago I finally uploaded one of the VR chat song I've been working on for 3 years, so it should be this one, Welcome Home. Yep, go take a look at it. That's one up there. Another announcement, let's see. Where is it? There we go. Yep. Finally, our very first episode of the math and computer science series on our Learn channel. So our first episode is right here as well, and the link is also in our Discord server, so go take a look at it. So yeah. Alright, so pretty cool. So yeah, when will I stream again? I'm not quite sure, but yeah. So yeah, if you're watching the stream to this very end, thanks for watching, thanks for the follows, and I'll see you all again in the next stream.